Nkosi sikeleli Afrika maluphakanyisu phondolwayo izwa imithandazo yethu Nkosi sikelela thina lusapho lwayo morena boluka sichaba sa Yesu ufedise dintwali matwenge usibuluke sichabasa Yesu sichabasa South Africa Eddie blow van Horus
Are you guys ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage your MCs for today, Abu Lolo and Emcee.
Good morning. Good morning. Morning. I'm checking whether you still you are awake. Good morning. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to start our program this evening, and we will then request you when the minister walks through that you can all stand. Okay, are we all together? Thank you very much. I think we'll be starting in few minutes. Let's say in 3 minutes, we'll all be starting. We just wanted to share with you, and we really apologize for the time. But we will be starting soon, and we'll make sure that the program moves smoothly, and we will try and make up the time, like the aeroplane to Cape Town, when it's been delayed. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. If we can settle down. I think the minister is now on his way, and we will then give you an indication as it comes through for you guys to stand. And then thereafter, we will do the national anthem. If we can all stand to welcome the minister. I think before we sit down, I would suggest that we continue with our program and start with the national anthem. DJ.
Songs they call to come
Ladies and gentlemen, you may all take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to one and all. I'm going to be one of your program directors for tonight. My name is Abuti Lolo, and I'm just here to set a few house rules straight. And these house rules are derived from what I've seen in my last 20 minutes being here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in my past 10 years of being a professional MC, I've realized that as soon as people dress up and they put on ties, ladies put on high heels, and we enter such venues, you become a bit stiff. Now, your stiffness is a problem to me because there was a voiceover that was played that said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome your MCs for tonight. And part of those MCs, my name was there, but nobody scrammed for me. And this is not how it went in my head. So I'm not happy with your guys' energy. I'm not happy with your guys' attitude. I'm telling you now, you are wrong. You are very wrong. Because when I woke up this morning and I knew that I have a gala dinner tonight, I'm like, yo, when I woke up on that stage, stage. You guys were just quiet. Now, do you see the suit and tie is going to be a problem? So, ladies and gentlemen, to get your energy up in the room, I want us to practice a round of applause. This is the round of applause we're going to be using for the rest of the night. Reason being, I'm not the only person who's going to be speaking tonight. And as much as I do this professionally, it is a huge issue for other people. In the United States of America, there was a survey that was taken where somebody says there's a top 10 list of people's biggest fears. And in that list, number 2 was public speaking. Suicide bombing came in at number 5. So there are people who are ready to blow themselves up first before speaking to you guys. So the only way we can soothe them and make them more comfortable is that when they walk on the stage, we give them a great round of applause. So we're going to practice a round of applause tonight. My round of applause will start by you, ma'am, because you're the first person I can see. You will start a round of applause. Your table will join you. You'll see that the crowd will start joining you that side. It will spread all over the room. I don't know how, but some gents will start whistling. Some ladies will scream. You'll just see the energy of the room. Start that round of applause, ma'am. Let me show you some magic. Start it. Let your table join you. Can we bring it across the room? Can we take it that way? Can we take it all the way there? Beautiful. Not only am I a comedian, but also a magician. Controlling people. To tell you guys a little bit of myself, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Abuti Lolo. I am all the way from Secunda in Mpumalanga. There's no need. One of the greatest pleasures of being from Secunda in Mpumalanga is that anytime when I do something like this, not only is it a huge deal for me, but a huge deal for my hometown. Because they don't have anybody else. I am their inspiration. I am their motivation. In fact, every year, when matric principals are looking for somebody to come and motivate the students, I'm the only name that comes across their minds. I'm the kids' inspiration. I am their motivation. In fact, when these kids see me, they're like, you're the biggest thing to come out of our town. For those of you guys who don't know what Secunda's like, I'll quickly describe it to you guys. Think Boksburg, remove the airport, remove the malls, Secunda. And Secunda is not a town, it's a workplace. I know all of you here need to know what Secunda is because your future. Secunda is a place, workplace. We make different types of products. We make petrol, explosives, plastic. We even make electricity, which we're not very good at. Do you know how embarrassing it is to wake up 4 in the morning to go make electricity? Come home to darkness. Now your whole family is looking at you like you're a failure. Thabo, God, what have you been doing the whole day, Thabo? I grew up there, and I spent my entire life knowing that when I grow up one day, I'm going to work in Cecil. And that's what the other kids there know too. It's all they know. You get 80% for a maths test, the teacher calls you to the side and says, come here, Lolo. You're doing too much. You only need 40% for where you are going. It's the life we lived over there. We didn't know things like now. When I'm in Joburg and we're speaking to people, you hear them saying that, no, I'm a software developer in the end frame of our company. I'm like, I don't know these things. Because in my life, it's boiler maker, electrician, pipe fitter. You guys, the champions of our country. I love it. It's all we know where we come from. You go to a kiddie's birthday party today, the theme is not Spider-Man or Barbie, no. Theme is safety boots and hard hats. Train them while they're young. We live this life. But now, what's happening in the industry is that now we are seeing that there's equal opportunities for men and women. You find men are pipe fitters, women are pipe fitters. It's equal. Then an accountant finds himself working in Secunda for some reason, and then he dates a pipe fitter. Now, who's the man in that relationship? And what I've learned in my time in industry is that when men learn a certain skill, they will learn that skill to enhance and improve the situation around them. I'll give you guys an example. A man that's a boiler maker will wake up on a Saturday morning and look at his dustbin and say, this dustbin is not safe. It's a trigger for Nyaupe boys. Let me build a cage for it so that it can be safe. That's how men think. Women learn a skill to punish men. I'll give you guys an example. I've dated a boiler maker once. One night I went out to go watch the soccer. I told her I'll be back 10 p.m. It was 2 nights. I only got back at 3 a.m. Came home, she changed all the burglar bars. So I've been learning these things. But tonight, it's not about me, it's about you guys. And we are here to celebrate each and every one of you guys for putting in the hard work. Not only are we celebrating the hard work you guys have been doing, but we're also celebrating the future of this country, the bright future of this country. A future that will have lights because we have more electricians in this place. A future that will have proper structures because of the boiler makers. Engines and turbines will run because of pipe fitters. And I wish you well tonight. And tonight we are here to celebrate you guys. But I am only merely program director. Yeah, here or there I'll make you laugh because I'm good at it. But for the rest of the stuff, we'll have people to come on stage to come and let us know what is happening, how things are going to run. For those of you who don't know where the bathrooms are, when you step outside, you take my right, your left. There's bathrooms just down the passage, and there's people here to assist you. Do not be shy. And ladies and gentlemen, if you do have Vaseline in your bags, I implore you to please rub it on your hands now, because your hands will be working tonight to clap hands. That's going to be your duty tonight, to celebrate. Because at some point, it will seem like maybe it's taking too long. But then there will come a point where we snack, my favorite part of the evening. And then we'll continue, and then we'll come back and we'll eat for real. And I really hope they're not serving oxtail at this event. Because the oxtail is an embarrassing thing to eat in public. Because the oxtail reaches that part where you have to be man to bone. And you can't use knife and fork when it reaches that place. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you guys to please help me put your hands together as we welcome to do the overview of the event, Mr. Samuel Zungu. Ladies and gentlemen, your hands, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Mr. Sam Zungu.
No, it wasn't me. Thank you very much to the program director, Abutiyo. I'm certainly not from Secunda, so rest assured I won't be doing any pipe fitting. The Honorable Minister for Higher Education and Training, Mr. Butima Namela, that is here with us. Let me also extend greetings to my fellow colleagues, the Deputy Directors General that are here. I was informed that DDG Mvalo will be here, together with DDG Ngwenya and DDG Fuchane. His Excellency Mr. Prabhat Kumar, the High Commissioner and Deputy High Commissioner of India to South Africa, His Excellency Mr. Andreas Peschke, the Ambassador of Germany to South Africa, His Excellency Mr. Wu Peng, the Ambassador of the People's Republic of China, and all the representatives that are accompanying him here, the Chairperson of the NYDA, Dr. Sunshine Miande, and your team, Chairperson of Allen and Jill Gray Philanthropies, Ms. Nyeleti Makatsi, the CEO of Allen Gray, and Ms. Zimkita Peters, Program Director of Allen Gray Makers, Mr. Seth Muli, the Senior Program Lead, Mr. Linda Dladla, Head of Corporate Citizen Programs at ABSA, Ms. Notlantla Magagula, the Head of Programs at SAB Foundation, Itumeleng Dlamini, the CEO of Future Managers, Miss Liesel, I always struggle with this surname, Maklarashlang. The head of Sasol Foundation, Ms. Matebula, the CEO, together with all the colleagues from Sasol Foundation, the CEO and acting CEO of our sitters that are here, including the core program director, Mr. Mkwanazi, who also will be directing the program, the NSA executive officer, Mrs. Amuwa Kekuzwayo, the NSF acting executive officer, Ms. Melissa Ira, the QCT OCO, Mr. VJ Naidu, industry leaders, the TVCGC Secretary General, Mr. Zondi, SACPO President, Mr. Kekane, the SG, Dr. Mtapo, and the entire leadership of SACPO, all principals of TVET colleges and the officials from TVET colleges, SAVETA President, Ms. Chokwe, and your entire leadership, all our important sponsors that made this day possible today, our artisans of Mzansi and entrepreneurship, inter-college competition, or competitors. We want to greet all the distinguished guests that are here, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening. I am doing this exercise, Honorable Minister, so that I save time. Anyone that will stand after me will not have to go through this list. Indeed, it's a great privilege to stand before you at this historic occasion. The inaugural South African National Artisan Awards, called SANAA's 2025, together with the Artisans of Mzansi, as well as the entrepreneurship inter-college competition that we are celebrating this evening. This evening, we are gathering not merely to hand out awards, but to honor, as well as to celebrate and elevate the artisans of our nation. We are here to say loudly, proudly, that artisans matter to our economy, to our communities, and to the future of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe a question that we need to ask ourselves as South Africans: why do we have to honor artisans and not police, and not nurses, and not doctors, and all of those important people? Artisans are the backbone of development. Every road we travel, every home we live in, every hospital we depend on, every network that connects us carries the hands and the minds of artisans. They take theory, turn it into practice. They take plans and turn them into reality. Without artisans, development is a dream deferred. We also honor artisans because they represent excellence in skill, craft, and innovation. Too often, society has looked down on artisanship, treating it as a second choice. Yet tonight, we proclaim that being an artisan is a career of dignity, of pride, and of national importance. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, it's therefore more than a ceremony. It's a movement of recognition and renewal. By elevating the status of artisans, we are saying to young people, your hands, your skills, and your creativity are powerful enough to transform not only your own life, but also your community and your country. To the artisans who will be honored tonight, as well as those entrepreneurs, you are the reasons we are here. Your hard work, your mastery, and your resilience inspire us all. We are not only winners of awards, we are builders of hope, custodians, and architects of South Africa's future. We want to industrialize, Honorable Minister, South Africa We want to industrialize the continent of Africa. And I think we will only be able to do that if we begin to do this kind of exercise and begin to invest more on our TVET colleges, CET colleges, so that we can begin to produce what we're going to be celebrating today. Our Honorable Minister has got a mammoth task to produce 30,000 artisans per annum by 2030. But we want to see how many out of that 30,000 will then venture into businesses. Silicon Valleys and all the other those successful economies, the likes of Germany, Switzerland, you name them, Chinese, were not built by those of us who sit in offices and imagine what needs to happen, but are built by those that actually make and do what needs to be done. With those few words, ladies and gentlemen, today we just want to celebrate the achievements that our artisans have made, but that would have never happened, Honorable Minister, without the support of industry partners, without the support of all of those that have opened their doors for apprentices to be trained. Our sponsors, we want to say thank you very much to all of you for making this wonderful event a success. With those few words, I thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zungu. And at this time, to keep the program going, I'd like to welcome on stage from SANAA Partnership, Mr. Seth Muli. Ladies and gentlemen, your hands together with mine for him. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage, Seth Muli.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Minister, distinguished guests, leaders, partners, and most importantly, our artisans, the inter-college finalists and Artisans of Mzansi finalists. Can we give them all a round of applause? Standing here, you look incredibly amazing. Can I ask you just to tell the person next to you, you look amazing? If you are looking for a partner, a wife, a husband, this is the perfect time. If you are married, I'm sorry. You all look amazing. It's such an honor and a privilege to address you at the inaugural South African National Artisan Awards. I can't believe I'm saying that. Because for the longest time, we've never had an award of this nature. In fact, what I tried to do on Google was try and see, are there any other countries that are celebrating artisans? And I found none. So you are sitting in history. Give yourselves a round of applause. We gather here not only to celebrate artisanship, but to reflect on the deeper mission that binds us all together. From the Department of the Higher Education and Training, the mission is very clear. For those of you who don't know, let me give you the mission statement. It's to develop skilled, educated citizens capable of competing in the global economy and fulfilling the country's social and economic development goals. At Allan Gray Makers, our purpose is simple. It's to ignite dignity and meaning in life through accelerating artisanal entrepreneurship. Our mission is to attack poverty in South Africa, and we say attack because, as you all know, the youth unemployment rate is 60%, and so we cannot sit idly, we must attack. And it is to attack poverty by nurturing and investing in artisan entrepreneurs who embody ethical behaviors, and our view is that they'll be able to create employment opportunities. I want to take you back on a bit of a journey of how we got to this incredible partnership with DHET. At this stage, I feel like I work at the Department of Higher Education and Training, Minister. With the amount of meetings my colleagues and I, such as Sikle and Linda, we meet until 8 p.m. It feels like we're part of the furniture. And I must appreciate the colleagues from DHET for their warm culture and just engaging with us so well. In 2021, we started with one of our initiatives called the Makers Launchpad. And the aim was simple. It was really to ignite a pipeline of technical entrepreneurial talent. And we did this through starting the National Inter-College Competition in one province in the Eastern Cape. And to date, we've run that program across 9 provinces, and 20,000 participants have engaged in that competition. These are TVET students. Yes, we can give a round of applause to that. These are TVET students with business ideas, young people who are running businesses, young people who are thinking of starting businesses. So I must say, Mr. Sam Zungu, that the TVET sector is really producing TVET entrepreneurs. We then launched the TVET lecturer training, trying to inspire lecturers and teach them in training in knowing how to teach entrepreneurial mindsets. To date, we've trained 1,000 TVET lecturers, some of them that are here in this building, and they went on to train 5,000 students to learn how to think entrepreneurially so they can either start or staff a business. Makers Launchpad has grown. My colleague Linda yesterday said it has become a movement. And today, as the minister comes, we're going to celebrate the launch of the College Entrepreneurial Development Program that will now sit in the office of DHET. Yes, we can give a round of applause. And I just want to make a little bit of special mention to Dr. Sam Zungu, Mr. Sam Zungu. I keep calling you doctor, and I know you're getting it. It's prophetic, it's prophetic. I just want to appreciate you for opening the doors, Mr. Zungu. You've been a huge supporter of ours for the last few years. Mr. Butalezi, Mamdora, Richard, Sakpo, TVET principals, our college lecturers, would you raise your hands in the air like you just do care, that have supported students across. Yes, we can give them a round of applause. And also a very special mention to Linda Dladla, the senior lead of Inspire, who has led this initiative. Big round of applause to him. To Linda Lindani, as well as the Alan Gray Makers team. Minister, we didn't stop there with DHET. We then focused on trade incubation, and together with DHET, we extended our vision into supporting unemployed artisans start trade businesses. Through the Startup Academy, an initiative of Alan Gray Makers, DHET has been instrumental in helping us grow this initiative across the country. To date, we've received 6,000 applications from young people who are artisans who want to start trade businesses, from TVET colleges and centers of specialization. And I'm proud to say that since 2021, more than 250 previously unemployed artisans are now artisan entrepreneurs running trade businesses in the communities that they serve in 5 different provinces. These businesses are repairing homes. These young artisan entrepreneurs are wiring schools, installing plumbing systems, employing others, and building the backbone of our economy. And we're just getting started. Our ambition is to expand this program to all 9 provinces, Minister, with a goal of starting 200,000 new trade businesses led by young artisans, with an ambition of creating 300,000 income earning opportunities by 2035. And we didn't stop there. We realized that we can't just support helping young people think entrepreneurially, but also we can't just help them start businesses. We have to change the perception of artisanal careers in the TVET sector as a whole. So we started Artisans of Mzansi, a narrative-changing campaign because we felt artisan careers were looked down upon in our country. They were seen as second-class options instead of proud and dignified pathways. Artisans of Mzansi was a narrative-changing campaign. It's a competition to find the best artisan entrepreneurs in our country, showcase their unique contributions to the economy, and display them as relatable role models. Through documentary-style videos, we have taken their stories into schools across South Africa, focusing on grade 9 learners right at the very stage when they're choosing career choices. The aim is really to shift perceptions, to inspire young people to see that they can go and become a plumber, an electrician, a boiler maker, a fitter and turner, outside of being a doctor. To date, Minister, that campaign has reached 20 million South Africans and 2,000 students have directly been impacted. The SANAAs. And so the SANAAs is not only an awards ceremony, it's the culmination of everything we've been building together. The SANAAs is about changing artisanal identity and status and celebrating the TVET sector as a whole. It's about honoring the hands that build South Africa, turning trades into tools for transformation, recognizing artisan entrepreneurs, showcasing innovation born from skilled hands, and celebrating local excellence with global impact. Looking forward, we see our mission with DHET and Allan Gray Makers as a symbiotic relationship. The National Development Plan calls us to produce 30,000 artisans per annum. At this stage, we're producing about 15,000. And tonight is proof that when bold ideas come together, we're able to achieve these targets that we set. So, to the National Inter-College finalists, could you wave your hand in the air like you just do care? Oh, guys, you're about to win some money. I need a little bit of more energy. Okay, you're nervous. I understand. Artisans of Mzansi finalists, would you wave your hand in the air like you just do care? If I was winning the amount of money, I would be jumping on my desk right now, but I understand you're nervous. And to all the artisans in the room, would you wave your hand as well, like you just do care? Any artisans that we're going to be celebrating today? Yes. Tonight is truly your night. You are the builders of South Africa's next chapter. Your craftsmanship is excellence. Your businesses are engines of growth. Your stories are changing perceptions. And your skilled hands are crafting tomorrow's solutions today. And to our partners, DHET, and to those who have joined this journey with us, ABSA Future Managers, Allan and Jill Gray Philanthropies, SAB Foundation, thank you for being co-authors in this story. Together, we're building a movement that is changing artisanal identity and status in South Africa forever. Our belief is that when artisans rise and the TVET sector rise, South Africa will rise. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Seth, and wow, what a good marriage, and I hope there is not divorce in this marriage. It continues. Like Abuti Lolo indicated, we need to snack at one point. So that's where we are in terms of our program. We're going to have starters and music, and then we will then come back to the program. Thank you so much.
jikijela ngamatshe, jikijela ngamatshe, oh jikijela ngamatshe, sobashaya ngamatshe, ngobuzobuyani, jikijela ngamatshe, sobashaya ngamatshe, ngobuzobuyani, jikijela ngamatshe, jikijela ngamatshe, jikijela ngamatshe, oh jikijela ngamatshe, sobashaya ngamatshe, ngobuzobuyani, jikijela ngamatshe, jikijela ngamatshe, jikijela ngamatshe, oh jikijela ngamatshe, sobashaya ngamatshe, ngobuzobuyani, jikijela ngamatshe, sobashaya ngamatshe, ngobuzobuyani, jikijela ngamatshe, jikijela ngamatshe, jikijela ngamatshe, oh jikijela ngamatshe, sobashaya ngamatshe, ngobuzobuyani nina.
I remember, guys.
I remember when I was a little girl, growing up in the village. We used to sing a song, so simple yet so beautiful. Playing games of hide and seek, boys would sneak you around the car to steal a kiss or two. When we said we wouldn't do it, then we do it in the car. Those were good times when boys were boys, playing innocent games. Those were good times when girls were girls, when dreams were seen in clear colors. Those were good times when boys were boys. Life was full of wonders. Those were good times when girls were girls. Before we knew a heart could be broken. Piggy, piggy, Mabelani, Sala, Sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. Hide and seek. Piggy, piggy, Mabelani, Sala, Sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. Hide and seek. I remember when I was good times when boys were boys, playing innocent games. Those were good times when girls were girls, when dreams were seen in clear colors. Those were good times when boys were boys, when life was full of wonder. Those were good times when girls were girls, before we knew a heart could be broken. Piggy, piggy, Babylon, sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. Hide and seek, hide and seek, hide and seek. Piggy, piggy, Babylon, sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. What's up? Sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Biggie, biggie, Babylon, sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. Biggie, biggie, Babylon, sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. Biggie, biggie, Babylon, sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. I remember when I was a little girl, growing up in the village. We used to sing a song, so simple yet so beautiful. Playing games of hide and seek, boys would sneak around the car to steal a kiss or two. Those were good times when boys were boys, playing innocent games. Those were good times when girls were girls, life was seen in clear colors. Those were good times when boys were boys, when life was full of wonder. Those were good times when girls were girls, before we knew a heart could be broken. Piggy, piggy, Babylon, sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. Piggy, piggy, Babylon, sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. Piggy, piggy, Babylon, sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. Piggy, piggy, Babylon, sala, sala, gentlemen, hide and seek. gentleman, hide and seek. Biggie, my belani, sala, gentleman, hide and seek. Biggie, my belani, sala, gentleman, hide and seek. Biggie, my belani, sala, gentleman, hide and seek. Sala, gentleman, hide and seek. Biggie, my belani, sala, gentleman, hide and seek.
Thank you, 1, 2. Thank you to the amazing band. Can we give the band a huge round of applause, please? What an amazing, amazing band. I hope you guys have enjoyed your starters. Did you enjoy your starter, my good sir? Was it nice? I'm so happy for you. Now, Minister, what I mentioned earlier on is that I'm originally from Secunda, but what I didn't also mention is that once upon a time in my life, I had worked in Cecil as an electrical engineer. Yeah. He's an educated brother. But now what had happened was I had the most beautiful setup because I had a nice office, laptop, company card. I had aircon in my office. Yeah, my aircon was always on 31 degrees. Walk into Stefan's office, it feels like Woolworths. Walk into my office, it feels like ShopRite. Then one day they called me out to the plant. They said there's a problem in the plant. They need an electrical engineer to come and look at a fuse box. I got into the plant. I asked them, where's this fuse box? They said it's on the 12th floor. I asked them, where's the lift? They laughed. I left. And never saw me again. Because I don't know if you guys there at the back can see, but I want to be honest with you guys, I'm fat. No, like I'm fat. I'm fat. Do you know what your fat, sir? Your fat is when you're walking in the streets of Soweto, kids are playing soccer, they look at you, they're like, yo. Then you walk past an unsuspecting mirror, you look at that mirror, you're like, yo. Like, I'm the type of fat of, you know when somebody says, hi bo, na ingulubing nonela bo. Like that's my type of fat is the type of fat I don't go to the mall during load shedding. Because there's nothing more embarrassing than somebody catching you taking a break on the stairs. And they still have the nerve to ask you, sorry sir, are you okay? Now you must find the strength to answer from somewhere. My type of fat is the type of fat where I wake up at 8 in the morning, put on a t-shirt. Around 12 o'clock, it's a crop top. That's my type of fat. Because there's the thing about being fat. Being fat is normal until somebody stops you and asks you to do a normal thing. Like they stop you in the mall and they say, sorry sir, please tie your shoelaces. Oh. Now you must bend down, your shirt goes up, your pants goes down. It's you and your cleavage in front of the whole mall. And the thing about being fat is that when you're fat, you learn to live life differently. You learn to maneuver things in a different way. Like I don't relationship like how most of you relationship. I'll give you an example, sir. You with your lady drops her phone. Now you want to be a gentleman, you pick up that phone, you give it to your lady, no story. My lady drops her phone, who? We're having a serious conversation about, do we really need this phone? I can't even do first dates the same. I'll give you guys an example. My good sir, you go out with a lady for a first date. Go to a restaurant, get to the restaurant, they give you a menu. In the menu, the restaurant serves, they say they're serving wings and chips. Underneath there, they've written 6 wings and chips. You order that for yourself, your lady orders whatever. Waiter comes, gives you your wings and chips. You look at your wings and chips, claps, there's only 5 wings. You call the waiter back, you say, waiter, this is so unfair. You guys said you're serving 6 wings. Why am I only receiving 5 in this economy? I feel like this is unjust and it's wrong. You guys can't do this to us. This is daylight robbery. Please call the manager so that we can sort all of this out. Your lady at that time, she's so charmed. Tomorrow morning, she's calling a friend, Joe, me. My man. Oh, I love a man that can defend us in public. That man stood up for us. That man knows how to fight for his rights. I felt protected and supported by that man. Me, same thing, same scenario. Who? She's calling a friend tomorrow morning. Yo, me. Into being embarrassed yona. Leso skhathi umngakanani. Yo, ukhulumela ukudla. Yo, Chomi, what's the past tense of cringe? I was cronge the whole night, Chomi. I don't live my life the same way. That's why now I've realized that if there's one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to stop going to black people's funerals unless I'm part of the program or the VIP of that funeral. I'll tell you why. At the graveyard, I want to sit with the family and the minister under the marquee, drink sparkling water, drink Energade, pretend like we are crying. I don't want to be part of that thing that happens in the sun. That thing that happens in the sun is unfair. Because in the sun, the ladies must sing, and they'll sing a very beautiful song. Yawa, yawa. Hayawa lembeu. Yawa, yawa. My good brother, I'm going to assume you're from China. What the song simply means is that the seed has fallen. It has fallen, it has fallen. The seed has fallen to the ground. Very beautiful song. Yawa lembeo. Yawa. Yawa. While that is happening, the men are very busy with a very serious task. It must be done in 30 minutes. What if by mistake? Who's taking me out of this grave? Now we must get a TLP to come and get me out of this grave. All of a sudden I'm full of dust. I'm dirty. Now I must go back. People in the car say they change my nickname and they look at me like, Bafwet. Naimbeo, Bafwet. No ways. No ways. We must know the things that I want to do in life. I want us to continue with the program. Is everybody still fine? Everybody still happy? You had something to eat. Now it's like we've started this event again. Starting it from the top. And this time I'd like to come and invite on stage from AGGPSA. My program is full of adjectives. I don't know what I'm going to do today. Abbreviations, From AGGPSA, I'd like to welcome Ms. Nyeleti Makadze. Can we give her a round of applause, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Ms. Nyeleti Makadze.
Thank you, Program Director. It's difficult to follow an act like that, but I'm here to be serious. Honorable Minister of Higher Education, Science and Innovation, Mr. Budimana, Director General Dr. Nkosinathi Sishi, Deputy Director Generals Mr. Samuel Zungu and Mr. Zukile Mvalo, members of the Diplomatic Corps, our partners from CETAs, TVET colleges, and industry associations, fellow leaders from government, civil society, and private sector, and most importantly, our artisans, finalists, and winners. Ladies and gentlemen, riperile. My name is Nyeleti Magadzi, and I am the chairperson of the AGGP SA Foundation. Don't worry, Abudlulu, it's a mouthful even for us. It is a great honor to address you tonight on behalf of AGGP SA at this year's inaugural South African National Artisans Awards. South Africa's challenges of unemployment, inequality, and poverty are well established. Yet, within this context lies a significant and under-leveraged opportunity to recalibrate our national skills development agenda, with particular emphasis to the artisan sector. Addressing this skills deficit is not merely a matter of technical training in trades such as plumbing, welding, or electrical works. It is fundamentally an economic imperative. Artisan development holds the potential to catalyze inclusive growth, restore economic agency, and contribute meaningfully to the revitalization of our national economy in a manner that is both sustainable and socially responsible. As stakeholders within this ecosystem, whether from the public, private, philanthropic, or academic sectors, we are uniquely positioned to intervene decisively and collaboratively. Strategic alignment rather than fragmented action is essential to amplify our collective impact and realize the inclusive economic outcomes we collectively seek. Allow me to begin by recalling the words of our founder, Alan Gray. He once said, and I quote, "The fundamental purpose or raison d'etre for my establishment of these trusts was to foster entrepreneurship for the common good, including the creation of employment opportunities by enabling young South Africans with the necessary potential, regardless of their backgrounds, to acquire the education, moral campus, mindset, experience, and support to succeed as responsible entrepreneurs," close quote. This vision is deeply aligned with why we are here tonight. Artisans are not only workers, they are entrepreneurs, innovators, and catalysts of opportunity. When they succeed, they create jobs, strengthen families, contribute to the fiscus, and open doors for others. As AGGP SA, we are part of a bigger group, AGGP Philanthropy Africa. And in South Africa, there are 3 entities that are in our family. The Orbis Foundation, which looks at talent, young people from grade 8 all the way to universities, supporting them with the hope that they will start businesses that can create jobs. We also have E-Squared, which is about funding those young people when they come up with ideas that could create businesses and ventures that create jobs. And lastly, we do have AGGP SA, which looks at the ecosystem of entrepreneurship, because even with all the support, if the environment within which entrepreneurs have to succeed does not make it possible for them to do so, they would then fail. Building on this legacy, I am proud to share that as a board and organization, we've just adopted our 2030 big, hairy, audacious goal or strategic ambition, which is as follows: that South Africa will emerge as Africa's leading entrepreneurial ecosystem, catalyzing the creation and growth of 1 million innovative and responsible ventures by 2030. This is the scale of our ambition. This is the future we are committed to shaping. And we call on all those who share in this ambition to join us through collaboration. Through initiatives such as the Alan Gray Makers, driving the growth of artisan entrepreneurship, and Inspire, which embeds entrepreneurship education through the entire learning journey, we are building a pipeline of technical talent and artisan-led enterprises that will power inclusive growth for generations to come. SANAA is more than an award ceremony. It is a national commitment to reassert the dignity and value of trades in South Africa. The National Development Plan sets a bold target of producing 30,000 artisans annually by 2030. I heard the DG say, Minister, that's your target. But more than that number, this is about ensuring that artisans such as plumbers, electricians, carpenters, welders, bricklayers, mechanics are celebrated as builders of our economy and our future. At AGGP SA, we are humbled to partner with the Department of Higher Education and Training to co-host this awards. This partnership is not new. It is a long-standing, it's long-standing since 2022, and AGGP SA and DHET have been bound by a 10-year partnership aimed at embedding entrepreneurship deeply in the TVET college system. Together with DHET, we are inspiring students through the National Intercollege Competition, having already reached 20,000 young people, proof that our goal of 100,000 by 2030 is not only possible, but already well underway. Equipping educators to train by training lecturers and embedding an entrepreneurship education mindset to impact students. Strengthening the system with the TVET entrepreneurship program, communities of practice, and leadership development. And also scaling support in the recruitment of artisan youth into the Alan Gray Makers Startup Academy. This is what true partnership looks like, and the impact is visible today. And momentum carrying us boldly towards 2030 in our call for collective action, collaboration, and partnership. This evening is made possible by the collective effort of many. And so I'd like to thank the Department of Higher Education and Training, APSA, Alan Gray Makers, Inspire, SAB Foundation, and future managers for your commitment to build a skilled entrepreneurial nation. To the artisans in this room this evening belongs to you. You represent the spirit of resilience, craftsmanship, and innovation that South Africa needs. I once heard an elder who's in his 80s say, South Africa is not resilient. South Africa is non-fragile. We are non-fragile. At AGGP SA, we believe, as Mr. Gray reminded us that, and I quote, entrepreneurs are the primary catalyst for the vitally important function of job creation in South Africa, close quote. This is a true multiplier effect of artisanship. When artisans thrive, ventures grow, jobs are created, and entire communities are uplifted. On behalf of the Alan and Jill Gray Philanthropy South Africa, I extend my deepest congratulations to all the finalists and winners. May your hands contribute to building structures of excellence, and in doing so, building a future for South Africa. This is our constitution in action. Hosi katekisa Afrika. Nzakens, inkomo.
Thank you very much, Madam, for assisting us to change the narrative. when I started working for the state a few years ago, I'm not going to say when we were dealing with artisans, there was a word that was used called the grease monkey. And I hope we never use that name, because it's such a negative word to a point that young people do not see an opportunity in terms of the artisans. So let's change the narrative, and I think with the conversation and the work that we are doing, we are definitely changing the narrative, and we have to. And I'm sure that some of these artisans that we have here will be hiring some of the professionals in their businesses as they become entrepreneurs. Yeah. We will then move right along with our program. Just a slight change in our program minister. We will request Mr. SANAA from TVET CGC to just give us a message of congratulations. Mr. Zondi.
Very good evening, everyone. I may have to hold it. I may have to hold it like this. Do you have a stand? Is there a stand, Program Director? No. Should be fine. Okay. No, thank you so much. Program Director, Minister of Higher Education and Training, Honorable Putumana Mela, the Chairperson of... Oh, thank you. The Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Higher Education, Honorable Tebogo Letsia in absentia. I know that he was scheduled to be with us tonight, and he unfortunately couldn't make it. The DG of the Department of Higher Education and Training in absentia, Dr. Sishi, all DDGs present here tonight, and all departmental officials. Ambassadors and High Commissioners present here tonight, sub-core leadership and all college principals here tonight. The SAVETSA leadership, I saw the president, he's here. Ellen and Jill Gray, Philanthropies, ABSA, NYDA, future managers, all students who participated in this great initiative. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a singular honor to address you on this occasion. First and foremost, I wish to salute and congratulate all learners who participated in this Entrepreneurship Inter-College Finals Competition Challenge. Entrepreneurship lies at the very heart of our nation's response to the chronic unemployment crisis. It is through entrepreneurship that young South Africans can only find meaningful participation in the economy and also build value chains, formal and informal, that generate self-employment and in turn create employment of opportunities for others. I also extend a heartfelt congratulations to the participants in the Artisans of Mzansi program and the 39 artisans competing in the inaugural South African National Artisans Awards, SANAA. This groundbreaking platform recognizes and celebrates artisans across diverse fields of craftsmanship, welding, motor mechanics, carpentry, and other priority trades. Beyond showcasing creativity and technical mastery, SANAA underscores the cultural and economic significance of artisanship in South Africa. It is a powerful step forward. It is a powerful step towards affirming the dignity of skilled trades while also aligning with the centers of specialization. These initiatives come at a pivotal moment. As the sector, as I'm sure some of you may know, as the sector, the TVET sector transitions from NATED programs to occupational programs in 2026, we're entering a new era, one where stronger linkages between industry and TVET institutions will define the future. Guided by the National Development Plan, which envisions 2.5 million TVET enrollments by 2030, 30,000 artisans, as the DDG earlier indicated, per annum by 2030. Colleges are thus placed at the center, firmly at the center of the skills provisioning for our economy. This vision cannot be realized without industry's active participation. Industry must not be a bystander. It must be a co-creator of opportunity, working in partnership with the department, colleges, and sector organizations such as SAPCO, SAVETSA, and the TVET College Governors Council. In this spirit, I want to commend the department under the exemplary leadership of Minister Manamela for advancing these transformative initiatives. Equally, I salute SAPCO for its strategic foresight in partnering with the Ellen and Jill Gray Philanthropies. To our philanthropic partners, thank you for your unwavering commitment to changing the lives of South Africans. Your collaboration with the department and the TVET sector demonstrates the power of purposeful partnerships. Minister Manamela, you can count on our full support as you steer the higher education and training landscape towards meaningful transformation. Together, we can equip our young people with the skills to grow our economy and create a future of dignity, sustainability, and shared prosperity. I thank you and God bless you all.
Thank you, SG. Hey, I'm being, short and tall. Thank you for your message, and we really appreciate it. We'll move along with our program, and then I would like to request the DDG, Mr. Sam Zungu, to come and introduce our minister.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mkwanazi, the co-director of the program. Allow me to observe the already established protocols. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening once more. Sanbonani, Dumelang, Nda. They say when you are from that side, you, Mr. Very lazy, you say, Nda. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been given the distinct honor and privilege of introducing our esteemed Minister of Education and Training. This is indeed enormous responsibility as we are welcoming a leader whose vision, dedication, and tireless commitment continue to shape the future of education and training in South Africa. Mr. Boti Khwaradi Manamela, the Member of Parliament, was appointed Minister of Education and Training just in July 2025, following an extensive career in executive leadership of government. Prior to his appointment, he served as the Deputy Minister of Education and Training, as well as Deputy Minister of Education, Science and Innovation. He also previously held the position of Deputy Minister in the Presidency, Planning, Monitoring and Evaluation, where he played a pivotal role in driving policy coherence and oversight within government. Mr. Manamela has a long-standing history of leadership within both government and the broader democratic movement. He currently serves as a member of the Central Committee of the South African Communist Party, the SACP, and as a member of the National Executive Committee, the NEC of the African National Congress. Positions which attest his strategic influence in shaping national policy direction and governance. He holds a master's degree in public policy and development management from the University of Witwatersrand, underscoring his strong grounding in policy formulation, governance, and development planning. His academic journey also includes studies in digital electronics at the Tshwane North TVET College, formerly known as Mamelodi College, and that's why we are always proud to have a minister coming from a TVET College. It reminds me of the president of Brazil, which reflects his deep connection with the technical and vocational education and training, the TVET sector. Mr. Manamela's leadership trajectory is deeply rooted in student activism and organized labor. He served as a deputy president of the South African Student Congress, SASCO, president of the South African College Student Association, now known as SAVETSA, and as a local organizer of the South African Commercial Catering and Allied Workers Union, SACAU. In 2003, he was elected as the inaugural National Secretary of the Young Communist League of South Africa, the YCL-SA, a position he held with distinction until 2014, providing strategic leadership and advocacy for youth development, education, and social justice. Throughout his career, Mr. Manamela has been a consistent advocate for expanding access to quality post-school education and training, advancing digital innovation within the education system, and ensuring that education serves as a cornerstone for social and economic transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please rise and join me in welcoming Honorable Minister Manamela.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Minister Budi Manamela.
Thank you very much. You may be seated. I promise my speech is not as long as my introduction. Thank you, DDG Zungu, and to the program directors. I was asking if Abuti Lolo, how is the CEO of Wholesale and Retail SETA going to match that energy? So I hope his performance is still on the cards. Distinguished guests, partners in skills development, and most importantly, our artisans and learners, it is an honor to speak to you this evening at the South African National Artisan Awards. These awards are not just a celebration of individual excellence, but a marker of the journey we have begun to fundamentally reimagine and re-engineer our post-school education and training. Since our appointment, we've had engagements and consultations with various stakeholders, and most of them told us that we need to reimagine and re-engineer the PSAT system, and in particular, we need to make sure that skills are at the center of our PSAT system. And so here are the artisans who prove that it is possible, what is possible when skills, opportunity, and determination come together. And that's our main message today. For far too long, artisans and artisanship has been stigmatized as a second choice pathway, and as if universities alone hold the key to opportunity. We reject this false hierarchy. Artisans are nation builders. They are the electricians who will wire the new South Africa. the mechanics who keep our economy moving, the plumbers who safeguard public health, and the welders and millwrights who construct the infrastructure of tomorrow. In the midst of our just energy transition, for instance, artisans are not a luxury, they are a necessity. Solar installers, renewable energy technicians, green builders, these careers are at the front line of our climate future. In the digital economy too, artisans are indispensable. Robotics, coding, advanced manufacturing, these require the technical backbone artisans provide. Artisans is not a plan B, it is a dignified, critical career path that must stand shoulder to shoulder with any and every other profession. And in fact, artisans, and in their different trades, are much better than most of the professions that are being celebrated today. We've already made strides through our centers of specialization. More than 5,000 apprentices are currently being trained in high-demand trades. A Tracer study shows that 90% of qualified artisans find work within 12 months. And in fact, I was told that some of them are even working overseas, abroad, and a success rate higher than any other qualifications. But we're not stopping there. Our National Development Plan calls for 30,000 artisans trained annually by 2030, and I agree that we can exceed this target. But to reach it, we are renewing TVET colleges. We're going to be focusing on upgrading workshops, in modernizing curricula to include coding, robotics, and also green technologies. In Gala, which is our Artisan Assessment Center, is being repositioned as the flagship of this skills pipeline. We're also linking this to our flagship initiatives, which is Skills for Work, whose intention is to reconnect young people who are not in education or in employment or training, youth with training and work placement opportunities. We just launched last week the Just Energy Transition Skills Desk, whose intention will be to align artisanal training with renewable energy and green jobs. One of the other priorities is our career choices for life, where we will emphasize the need for artisans and to direct young people who are still in school to consider artisanship as a pathway of pride and prosperity. No government, of course, can do this alone, and I was very excited to hear some of the initiatives from Alan Gray and various other private sector participants in this program, and the kind of resources that they've put in to match the efforts that government have made. And so we need employers, we need sector education and training authorities. I've seen some of them here and elsewhere. They are being butchered daily that they're not doing their work. But we're happy that they're here because it symbolizes that they are being judged on things that they're not supposed to be doing. But these interventions are where we are supposed to be seeing them. So we need employers, we need SETAs, but we also need philanthropists and industry associations to stand with us. The dual system, where classroom learning is integrated with workplace training, only works if industry opens its doors. Tonight, I call on all employers to take on apprentices, to offer workplace learning, to co-design curricula, and to invest in our shared future. You cannot demand experience from graduates if you are not prepared to open your workplaces to give them that exposure and that experience. And that's the challenge we want to pose to you. To our social partners, the Alan and Gil Gray Philanthropy, to SETAs, to the trade unions and to communities who participated in this and who are part of this historic moment. We want to thank you for walking this journey with us. And I believe that if we put more resources and more hands, we will be able to scale this up together. South Africa is a young nation. Millions of our youth remain unemployed, underemployed, or excluded from opportunity. For them, artisanship must be a bridge into dignity and also into work. We celebrate not only excellence tonight, but also inclusivity. Women artisan, as I was signing some of the certificate, I could see this is a woman artisan from the name. So women artisans are breaking barriers in male-dominated trades. But that's not just only about gender. Rural youth are also proving that geography is no barrier to brilliance. And so artisans with disabilities are also showing that every skill has value. Transformation is not just an add-on, it is a foundation of a skills revolution. To those who will be awarded tonight, the awardees, you are the living proof that South Africa can produce excellence in every trade. Your achievement is not just yours alone. It is a beacon of for your families, for your communities, but also for our country. You represent what is possible when opportunity meets resilience. We need to go and show them out there. I can see today, we're rocking nice black tie and suits and all of that as artisans, but we need to go and show them out there that we have the skills and we are prepared to contribute in building this country, wearing our overalls. And that's where the future lies. The South African National Artisan Awards must become a permanent feature of our national calendar at DDG. We celebrate things that are not even supposed to be celebrated in our country. People are put up into pedestals without doing anything. And so today we say that we're celebrating the real builders of our country, and that's why it has to remain on our calendar. And we're not just going to do it as a ceremony, but we're going to do it as a symbol of a renewed culture, a culture where artisanship is celebrated, that to make things is what must come into fashion, that we're producing things, we're fixing things. That's what we are doing as artisans, and that's why today is important. And so I want to commit the entire PSAT community, but in particular our TVET branch, to ensure that they keep mobilizing our partners so that this event is not just for today, but also into the future. I also want to, I want to say that we should live here inspired by the artisans we honor and rededicated to the mission of producing many more artisans, and that together we can build a South Africa where every skill counts, every artisan matters, and every citizen has the opportunity to learn, to work, and to thrive. And thank you very much for listening, and congratulations to those who will be awarded.
Yes. Thank you, Minister. That's the only time that I can give you instructions. Thank you. I would like to call Mr. Dladla to come through, and then he will then just share with us what we need to do with the minister. And the minister has to follow instructions.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone. Just to celebrate this moment, we have prepared a cutting of the ribbon. So we would really, it's part of the launching of the College Entrepreneurship Development Program. So I'd like to ask our board chair, our CEO, DDG, Sis Nonhlanhla, please, if you could join the minister in coming through. Mayor Lohoko, I think the DP for SACPO, could you please also come up front so that we can honor this moment?
I'm going to grab this mic.
What we'll also ask is that the minister is going to sign the 3 certificates. One will be at DHEAD, one will be at AGGPSA, and one will be at SACPO as a way of committing to this program that we are launching today.
Thank you so much. If we can all take the seat. And thank you very much. We are now, as part of our program, have to have something to eat. And thanks to the artisans, the chefs. Thank you. We'll have music and something to eat. Thank you so much.
Nizilibele uba nizalwa ngobani, nizilibele uba nizalwa ngobani na, nizilibele uba nizalwa ngobani, nizilibele uba nizalwa ngobani na. Ntunguzani na belile lintungu zobomi bakho, ntungu zobawo befeli lizwe lakho. Hey, usiqibile izindaba eRhawutini ngumama. Hey, usiqibile izindaba eRhawutini ngumama. Hey, usiqibile izindaba eRhawutini ngumama. Uziqibile izindaba eRhawutini ngutata. Uziqibile izindaba ntlungu zoni na. Ntlungu zoba belile lintlungu zobomi benu. Ntlungu zoni na. Ntlungu zoba belile lintlungu zobomi benu ntungu zoba befeli nkutuko ntungu zoni na belilela wena into yasi ukuzigqiba indaba egoli ntungu zoba obefeli nkutuko ntungu zoni na belilela wena into yasi ukuzigqiba indaba egoli matikisela kawe nawe biko kawe nawe mande kawe matikisela kawe belete kawe nawe biko kawe lama kawe matikisela kawe matikisela kawe matikisela kawe lama kawe matikisela kawe matikisela kawe matikisela kawe lama kawe.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please, and I'm going to ask you to please take your seats. I know we did announce dinner, but I just had a quick discussion with the minister, and I told the minister, let's delay dinner. Because I'm not hungry yet. I'll tell you guys why. I have a secret formula. Every event that I attend, whether it be funerals, I start at KFC. I buy a 21-piece bucket. Before the church service, I have 6 pieces. Get into the church service, sit down, listen to the pastor. Sometimes the pastor takes long, he's showing off. You can hear people complaining in undertone, we're getting hungry. I defend the pastor and say, allow the man of God to do his duty here on earth. On my way to the graveyard, have 4 more pieces. After the graveyard, when we're going to the food, have another 4 pieces. Get into that line of long South Africans, you know, that long line of food. And I don't know, one thing about us big people, we have this talent of always being first in buffet lines. Make sure when I get it to the front, when it's my time to dish, look at the back of the line, look for an old lady, go fetch her, say, woza mama, wozo phakathi nasaneskhathi la emhlabeni. When it's finally my turn to dish up, I dish up 2 spoons of rice, 2 spoons stew, 1 spoon salad. Make sure wherever I'm going to eat, I'm eating in the midst of people where they can see me. Eat that food, but I don't finish it. When the catering people come to take their plates, I ask, are you guys fine? Thank you so much for the food. It was so delicious. I'm so full. You hear the people amongst each other starting to gossip. So we're going to continue with the program, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get into the awards, do the awards, and then we will all have our main course as well as the great after party we have planned for the artisans. Don't worry, artisans, I'm here not only to give you guys awards, but I'm also here to make you dance. Because what is a celebration without us dancing? Right? So then at this time, I would like to call upon Miss Linda Lindani to come on stage, and then she will also announce her Avengers team who will stand and hand out these awards. Can we please put our hands together as we welcome on stage Miss Linda Lindani.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Miss Linda Lindani.
Thank you. Thank you, colleagues. Thank you. Thank you, colleagues. Abutilolo from one big person to another. Thank you. We're doing big work here. Thank you. Thank you so much. My name, as I've been introduced, is Linda Lindani. And I want to repeat what a lot of our contestants were saying yesterday and saying, good evening to the house at large. That was like the opening line for all the pitches. But before I announce all the names and the winners, I'd like to please call on Ms. Busisiwe Nxumalo, NYDA board member, who has a big surprise for us. And I know the tech team at the back is probably going to be upset with me, but can you please put our hands together for Ms. Busisiwe Nxumalo? Okay, while Busisiwe makes her way on stage, just some context is, yesterday we announced an increase in the prize money for our winners today. So there is 100,000 Rand extra that we are going to be awarding this TVETpreneur of the Year. So thank you to our partners, and especially for your money. Give us more, give us more. Are you ready?
Good evening. Sorry, the light is very bright. Can you check the mic for me? Can you help with the mic? Sure. I can't see. Sorry, it's very bright up here.
I've got glasses, so I'll help.
Okay, there we go. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right. Program Director, Deputy Minister of Higher Education, Buti Manamela. Sorry, Minister. My apologies. All DDGs present, stakeholders and esteemed guests, and most importantly, the graduates and winners and all protocol observe. Standing before you right here, my name is Busisiwe Nxumalo, a newly appointed board member, and I'm standing on behalf of Dr. Sunshine, who is our executive chairperson. I must say, Minister, when I speak on behalf of the board, it is an absolute pleasure to stand here today to celebrate this milestone in youth development. And also, as you come forward with my colleague, we have a bit of a surprise at the end that we would like to share with everybody here, that as the NYDA, when we went to the Eastern Cape in Aluwal North at the TVET colleges, that is where we pledged our grant for youth-owned businesses, for the TVETpreneurs, to support them in their endeavors. So as they're coming forward, they will show you tonight, we're pleased to announce that we have committed 500,000 rands to 8 of the inter-colleges winning, who will be... Each of them will be receiving 50,000 rands, and 2 of them from the Mzansi winners will each receive a grant of 50,000 rands. So this is totaling of 500,000 rand from the NYDA. So furthermore, and according to the NYDA's procedures, tonight's grants and recipients will undergo our business mentorship program, because our intention is to also ensure that when we're allocating these grants to young owners, we must ensure that they are building sustainable responses to businesses and are also answering the question of unemployment and poverty in our community. Our message is very clear. As young people, we can no longer be relying on jobs to put food on the table, but also for the survival of our economy. We must support the development of more SMMEs and more young people, that we not only just get a seat at the table, but we must also dictate the manners. But certainly, we're not only the future, but we're also the present. So as I conclude, I'd like to send our heartfelt thank you to the Department of Higher Education and Training, the South African Public Colleges, the Alan Gray Philanthropy South Africa for driving this important work. To our training institutions, thank you for your role in shaping the next generations and professionals. These partnerships are the kind of collaborations that align perfectly with the NYDA's mission of fostering integrated youth development. So congratulations once again. May you all go forward with purpose, confidence, and pride. I thank you.
When there's money involved, we can definitely disturb the program. Right. Can I ask the following colleagues to please join me on stage? Minister Buti Manamela. Second, I finally have my chance. I've had a big idea of saying, not idea, but a wish to be in Parliament. So we are starting now. Minister. Right. Our board chair, Ms. Nyeleti, please join me on stage. Itumeleng Dlamini from the SAB Foundation. Stephen Siaka from EPSA. Can I ask Busi if you can join us back again here? And then CEO and Principal Ed Vuselele Mamli Hoko, if you can, Deputy President of SAPCO. Thank you very much. Right, and then the real reason why I'm here, the winners of the Entrepreneurship Inter-College. So what we'll do is we will start with the runner-ups, who are second place winners, and then we will mention the winners of the categories. For the first category, which is I have a business idea. Oh, where's Linda Dladla? Okay. My colleague who has had the pleasure of being called Miss Linda Lindani throughout the year. Second place in the I have an innovative business idea. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Luyanda Nkosi. Okay. Okay. Kharsibande TVET College in Mpumalanga. Yeah, so Abuti Lolo, you're not the only great thing from Mpumalanga, eh? Sorry. Right, then the winner of this category, walking away with 50,000 rands and to the 50,000 rand grant from NYDA, please put your hands together for Oratile Sbanyoni. Oratile is from Tshwane North College in Gauteng. Right, and then for the second category, I have a trade business. In second place, I can feel the nerves. Ladies and gentlemen, from the College of Cape Town, please put your hands together for Spobuhle Goshana. Right. Super cool. Right. Just a word of announcement for the winners who are called up on stage to please enter from Nomfundo's side. Then the third category, which is I have a tech business. Oh, sorry. I was just checking if you're still here. Okay, we're all here. Perfect. Right. Now, first place winner, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Lerato Tladi. All right. Lerato is from Tshwane North College. I think it's also worth mentioning the fact that we've got 2 female winners for the first time in this specific category. You can see Lerato was ready, that wave. Right, then the third category, which is I have a tech business. This participant hails from Gauteng, and they are from Citibank Tibet College. Ladies and gentlemen, Thabiso Malachi. All right, and then for first place, I wanted to say something, but it's going to give away who it is, so I'll mention it nonetheless. But this participant was a finalist last year, and they're coming back in again. Winner of the tech category, please put your hands together from Litaba Tibet College, Thandi Matsane. Awesome. And then for the final category, this category is the I have a general business category. Second place winner, please put your hands together for Mali Fatibela. college? Malifa, please remind me which college? Western TVET College, Gauteng. In my defense, I work with 50 TVET colleges. And then the winner of this category from False Bay TVET College, please put your hands together from Rashad Sambaba. Also worth mentioning that he was a finalist last year. Right, please, before I show off my dancing skills, now to announce the overall winner, who is, in addition to the 50,000 Rand, going to walk away with 100,000 Rand, is the judges decided there were two great contestants. I mean, everyone's great, but of the four that we've just announced as first place winners, there were two that they felt are really so deserving of this prize money. So we'll split the money and make it 50-50. Right? Maybe we need to make one of our values at AGGBS say sharing is caring. So I'll call both of them to come up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our TVETpreneurs of the Year 2025, Rashad Sambamba and Tandi Matsande. Colleagues, thank you. My time is up. They're throwing me off the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Ms. Palesa Mfukeng.
Very good evening, all. I tried to open my phone and I realized I have makeup. It didn't recognize me. But we're fine now. All right, so I'll be announcing the Artisans of Mzansi winners today. And yeah, so through this competition, we aim to recognize and celebrate these skilled artisans who are already running the businesses, positioning them as relatable role models, who use the technical skills to create a real impact in their communities, and also while inspiring more young people to follow in their footsteps. So I will be announcing 4 prizes today, and yeah, I think we'll go straight into it. Thank you for setting the stage and that high energy. Yeah, we can clap in anticipation. All right, the winner of the micro business category, valued at 50,000 Rand, we have a female artisan, Liabona Tichipana. There's a lot of wows on stage, and we can sense the excitement. And yes, she is a plumber in the plumbing trade. Well done, Liabona. And in the small business category, this prize is valued at 100,000 Rand. We would like to present this award to Sam Khotu. Also representing the plumbing trade. The next category is the
details of what they do.
We can get that information.
Doesn't have to be now.
We do have it. At 200,000 Rand, we're presenting the award for the medium business category. Mferere Mguni, please make your way to the stage. There's a lot of plumbers in the room. Very well done, Ferry. And our last award that we're presenting is the Innovation Award. And this is valued at 100,000 Rand. The winner for this category, I'd like to call on stage Nhlanhla. Ntlanhla is a qualified bricklayer. They were talking about big and massive things earlier. Somebody whispered in my ear that 2 of the prizes will be bumped up. Is that correct? All right. So we have 2, we'd like to present 2 of the winners with an additional 50,000 Rand today, and that is the winner of the micro business category, Liabona. Very well done. Very well done, Liabona.
3, 2, 1.
This next innovation truly did blow us away, and I'd like to call on stage Ntlanhla Ndlovu one more time. Congratulations to all the winners and the finalists. Your journey certainly doesn't end here. Please keep creating and setting the standard for artisan entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Thank you to everybody that joined us on stage. No, you're not done. No, you're not going anywhere. You're here the whole night. I'm just here to keep you company. No, yours is to stay here and just smile and wave. We'll remember this day when voting comes. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Sabelo Buthelezi, who will also announce his Avengers that will come and stand with him. A round of applause, please, and thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Mr. Sabelo Buthelezi.
Thank you very much, Program Director. I've seen that you are only picking big people. I've noted that you were picking other people, and because I'm quite thin, and you just let me come to the stage, but it's fine. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let me also observe the protocol that has been established. It's raining money for Artisan Minister. I'm sure the artisans that we are just about to call now are inspired that next year or after next year it will be them, because these are just new artisans. Today we came together to celebrate excellence and dedication shown by 38 South African National Artisan Awards nominees. We are challenging the status quo in relation to the quality of education offered through our TVET colleges, and most importantly, to change their identity and status. Each award we present is not only a recognition of hard work, but also inspiration for all of us to keep striving for greatness as we turn these 13 traits into tools for transformation. Can I request then the DDG to join the minister? The acting executive officer for MESITA to also join the minister, and the representative from the Food Bev. I understand the CEO of Food Bev couldn't join us today. I'm not sure if I was told a representative for Food Bev will be joining us. In the absence of the... Okay, let's begin. Our first trade awards for the evening, proudly sponsored by Mesita, is Automotive Motor Mechanic. Let's start from the third place. On the third place, from the College of Cape Town, we have Mr. Nathia Arance. Mr. Arance, please join us. Mr. Arance is an entrepreneur who owns a business, Arance Automotive, and loves the art, diverse engineering, and solving problems. Please join us on stage. Already an upcoming entrepreneur, and I'm sure he's motivated seeing. Thank you very much. In the second place, CJ from College of Cape Town, PE College, I'm sorry. CJ is not with us, is already trading his trade in America, but the father is here to accept the... Oh, the mother, the father is also here, but I didn't see that they are receiving the trophies. Can I ask the two gentlemen also to bring the trophies? I haven't seen the trophies coming on stage. Okay. Okay. And the winner for the automotive motor mechanic. I just forgot to mention that the third place not only received the certificate, but also received a check of 5,000 rand. And the second place received a check of 7,500. Now, the winner from PE College, Damon Miles. Thank you very much. The second trade that we are going on is boiler making. Ladies and gentlemen, please note that for this award, there are only 2 recipients. And in the second place, from West Coast TVET College, and employed by West Coast Engineering, is Alex Monk. The first place in boiler making from Majuba TVET College, Sipo Innocent Shongwane. trophies are made by the college students. Please look at those beautiful trophies made by Artisans for Artisan. Proudly made at Tshwane South Tibet College. Designed and made there. Moving on to our third trade, pipe fitter, still proudly sponsored by Mesita. In the third place, from Mopani Tibet College, Mr. Thabo Spencer Ramahala. Remember that all the third prize winners will be getting a check of 5,000 and a certificate. Thank you very much. Let's move to the second place for pipe fitting. From West Coast Tibet College, employed by Westaco Engineering is Miss Busisiwe Mazantsana. Thank you very much. In the first place, also from West Coast Tibet College, and employed at McNeil Samuel is Mr. Henley McCarthy. Thank you very much. Going to the fourth trade, proudly sponsored by Mesita as well. In the third place, from Umfolozi Tibet College, employed by Goldfield Supply, is Mr. Sfiso Butelezi. Manimbona neboti shenge. Okay. The second place, also from Umfolozi TVET College. Let's welcome on stage Miss Neliswa Qalithole. And the winner in this category, from Falls Bay TVET College, Mr. Avukonke Kutalele. Thank you very much. On the fifth trade, sponsored by Food Bev Sita, which is Millwright Trade, in the third place from Gersibande TVET College is Mr. Nkululeko Sbiya. Nkululeko Sbiya. Let's go to the second place, also from Gersibande TVET College. Employed by Mid of Feed in Standerton, Mr. Sherin Shayene. Shailene Shayene, please. Do we have Shayene? Oh, he's coming. In this category, it looked like Gersibande did a clean sweep. In the first place from Gersibande was Gwenkosi Mabizela. So that was a clean sweep from Gersibande. Thank you very much. As we take a minute so that you can drink water, I've noted that you have been ululating and you must be thirsty now, so that we also allow the minister to just leave the stage, and also the dignitaries that are on stage. We'll continue after you have drank the water. I hope the program director is right behind me.
Thank you very much. If we can just have one music item. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think we will continue with our program. I will ask Mr. Buthelezi to come back to the podium.
No, I said him set up the play.
Yeah?
Thank you very much. Can we request the CEO of MQA? Good. We are going to the next category, but we will do it a bit differently because the time is running a bit away from us and we are cognizant of the minister's time. I'm just scared to say the minister is hungry. How we'll do it now? I will call all the first or the winners on each category so that the trophy is presented, the certificate and the trophy is presented to the winners, and we will continue when the minister has left. But he will just like to take the picture with all the winners in each of the category. So I'm hoping that the gentlemen on the corner there will follow that proceeding. So we are going to the next category of diesel mechanic. Diesel mechanic in the first place from Mopani TVET College. is Miss Khula or Hlula Ngobeni. It's quite a difficult one. The next category will be welding. Just looking on my notes now from which college is the welding. My notes are a bit now mixed up. The winner is from Boland Tivet College, Anthony Enos, and his partner will be coming to receive the the awards. So she is receiving the trophy and the certificate on behalf of the husband who's currently plying the trade in America. So let's give him a round of applause. Let's give her a round of applause. While moving to the next category, I will request Mr. Henry Mafumba to come up with the list of the other nominees, while I'm also requesting the CEO of EWCETA to join us for the awards that are proudly sponsored by EWCETA, which is electrical and plumbing. Please come. For the first place for electrical from PE College is Michael Bloom. Going to plumbing, also proudly sponsored by EWCETA. The first prize going to Umfolozi Tivet College is Zipho Lungani Ngubane from Umfolozi Tivet. Thank you very much. My salary NCA, I will call Mr. Mafumba to continue.
Good evening. I think let's follow the same turn, and I would love to invite the CEO of WR-CETA, Mr. Tom, who's also the MC. Please join us. And we also love to invite the CEO of FPM-CETA, Dr. Feleng Yende. Dr. Feleng. Okay. Representative. The trade that we'll be calling are the bricklayer, sponsored by WR-CETA and FPM-CETA. The winner in this category is from Northern Cape Urban TVET College, Miss Francilia Molifi. Francilia. Bricklayer. No, that's the second place, yeah. Sorry. Minister. No, it's not. So, apologize. Colleague, let me rectify this. And before the minister calls us in order, the winner it's not Mrs. Francilia. Mrs. Francilia is the second place. I will call the winner, who's Mr. Tabo Gavin Modisi. Moving to the trade of carpenter and joiner, sponsored by WR-CETA. The winner is again from Northern Cape Urban TVET College, Miss Nokubanga January. Moving to the trade of fit and turner, sponsored by FPM-CETA. The first place is all the way from the Western Cape Northlink College, Mr. Azar Khan. Last category, in the trade of mechanical fitter, sponsored by FPM SETA. The winner is also coming from the Western Cape, from False Bay TVET College, Mr. Lorenzo Mini. We will now allow the MC to guide us on the next proceeding. MC, sorry, not MC, the program director. Mr. Tom, you still there?
Thank you very much, Minister.
Okay.
Thank you so much. What I would suggest that we do in terms of the program is that we request Mr. Buthelezi to come back and continue with the other categories, and then after that we will then have dinner. After dinner, okay, thank you. I think we can then have dinner, and then thereafter we'll continue with the next categories. Thank you so much. The program.
Sure. Shoot. A song.
Akazange
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. While you are enjoying your meal, I will move that we continue so that we complete the program. I'm hoping that my DDG is still in the house, DDG Zungu. The MQA CEO, the EWCTA CEO, so that we continue with the remaining nominees and awards. If I can request them that they ascend to the stage. We just want to ensure that all the artisans that came here, they go home with something. I'm struggling to see my boss, DDG Zungu. Oh, sorry, DDG. Getting back to the third place for diesel mechanic. On the third place, all the way from Mopani Tibet College, is Mr. Clement Matebula. Please join us on stage. Clement was an apprentice, and his employer says he was a brilliant apprentice at Great North Transport. Second place, from Obi Tibet College, it's Mr. Roat Quinda. Mr. Roat, join us on stage. Congratulations. We go to the third place for welding trade, still proudly sponsored by MQA. In the third place from Boland Tibet College is Mr. Cornel van Zitters. Thank you, thank you. Second place for welding from East Cape Midlands TVET College. Working at truck bodies is Mr. Shengel Klute. Thank you very much. Going to the electrical trade, proudly sponsored by EWCTA. In the third place, from Egoroleni West TVET College, employed by Masedi Electrical, Miss Humutso Muswete. Let me also mention that Ms. Muswete, because she is having a registered business, will receive a one-year mentorship program from the Aran Grey Makers. So I'm sure in the years to come, she will also be here receiving now even more and more prizes. So she will be receiving that one-year business mentorship. And each and every one of those that are winning that have already started their business, they will receive a one-year business mentorship program from Alan Gray. Moving on to second place for the electrical trade from Notling TVET College, and employed by Skippers and Son is Mr. Randall Babas. Going to the plumbing trade, proudly sponsored by EWCTA again. In the third place from Northern Cape Urban TVET College. And the Sol Plague University Plumbing, we have Ms. Tato Munare. She will also receive mentorship from Alan Gray. So that's a further recipient for a year mentorship program from Alan Gray. Second place, also from Northern Cape Urban TVET College, is Mr. Tato Godin Maruping. Let me take the opportunity to thank the CEO of MQA and EWCTA and request Mr. Mafumba to ascend to the stage so that he finalize the list. We will request DDG to stay on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage Mr. Henry Mafumba.
At least now we almost at the end of the program. May I request back on the stage the CEO of WRCTA, the program director. I have not seen him. Where is Mr. Tom? And may I also ask the representative from FPM CETA to join us back on the stage. We're going back to the trade of bricklayer, sponsored by WRCTA, and the third place winner is from Vuselela TVET College, Miss Komotsang Mochonane. Just to add, Ms. Komosang does have a registered business. As being an entrepreneur, she will also receive a one-year business mentorship sponsored by Allen Gray. Going to second place, all the way from Northern Cape Urban TVET College, employed by Mango Construction, Ms. Priscilla Molifi. Priscilla. Oh, she's the one. That way we conclude the trade. Now we're moving to the trade of carpenter and joiner, sponsored by WRCTA. The third place, all the way from Sekukuna TVET College, and employed by Tutukisa, Mr. Mabine Donovan Mashebalani. Moving to the second place, from Northern Cape Urban TVET College, employed by Abalone Construction, it's Mr. Jonathan Handa. Let us move to the Fit and Turner trade, sponsored by FPM CETA. The third place is from Northlink College, Mr. Taran Brockman. Where's Taran? We were just informed that Taran could not make it. The certificate will be sent. You can keep the certificate. So, yeah. Let us move to the second place. Second place, all the way from Tshwane South TVET College, and employed by IECI Manning. Let us celebrate Mr. Nero Munisi. Let us move now with the trade mechanical fitter, sponsored by FPM CETA. In third place, all the way from Tshwane South TVET College, Mr. Tabang Mashane. Third place. Third place. Yeah. Okay. Last one, second place under the trade of mechanical fitter, all the way from the same college, Tshwane South TVET College, Mr. Daniel Ramanaran. Mr. Daniel.
Third place, Philip was second place, you. Okay, but then all right, don't worry.
DGG, and all guests. That way the nomination and the award are concluded. Now I'm going to give it back to the program director, Mr. Tom Cohen. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and well done to all the winners. Can we give them a round of applause again? I think we've now come to the end of our program. So what I will then do now is to request Mr. Buthelezi, the Chief Director in the department, to do the vote of thanks.
Thank you very much, Program Director. Maybe before I forget, I must thank you first. And thank Abuti Lolo. If I don't thank him, he made a promise that if I'm not mentioning him, when I walk out, he's going to just sit on top of me. And then the rest will be history. Let me take the opportunity to thank the Minister for his leadership and support in all this work that we are doing. Also thank the DDGs, all the DDGs that have supported us, and all the DHET colleagues, including the regional offices and regional managers. Thank our sponsors. Without the sponsors, we would have not had this evening. Also thank the organizing team, the team from Special Project, just few people, but they've really made this event possible. The team that was shared by Mr. Mafumba that was dealing with the selection, the nomination, that has worked with us. They started early this year with the nomination process. So thank you very much to that team. The TVET colleges that have supported us, principals, team from their marketing unit, specific thanks to colleges that not only supported their nominees, but also participated on the arrangement, which is your Northlink College, your Swane South, your Southwest Gauteng College. They were part of the critical team that ensured that this event is a success. But above all, thanks to each and every one of you who took the opportunity to come here rather than spending your Saturday afternoon somewhere else. So we'd like to thank you very much. Thank you very much, Program Director.
Thank you, Mr. Buthelezi. And we've now come to the end of our program, and thank you very much for your patience and for bearing with us. And thank you, and have a good evening, and drive safely. If you can't, you know what to do. There's Uber or anything else. But thank you very much, and I hope you have a good evening and enjoy. Thank you.